Hello. Hello. Good afternoon, good morning, or good evening, everyone. Hopefully, you are all doing well. Currently, I'm just getting things a little set up as quickly as possible. This last little minute touches and so forth. So, just give me a moment, which should be within seconds from now, and we should be all good. Okay. 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 Starting off with David Danver. Yeah, so as you probably have picked up already, this is now going to be like a bit of a trend from here on out, where I'll be playing a game first for maybe a couple hours or so, and then we'll jump into the astrology portion. I've already had my astrology software set. Dave, don't you wonder how the underwater drones locates sea creatures with such precision? Now that I think of it, it's pretty interesting. How do they do it? Mahahaha! It is time to. It is because the boat has a scanning feature. Oh, what is that? The feature shows and locate the various vegetation around Blue Hole. It helps identify exact locations for drones to navigate to. This feature also helps you spot ingredients or materials you're searching for. That's neat. I always have heard of times finding the things I needed. Well, you don't need to be close to whoever you're looking for to know the exact location, but it should still be useful. I add a tracking button to where it will be most practical. Activities is tracked to help what you need. Okay. Okay. Honestly, I do like this part of the game where it actually does give you some information about the actual fish. That's always a nice feature in my opinion. But, back to what I was talking about. So, when it hold on. Yeah, so anyways, so I have my astrology software up and running. So I get that kind of situated. Okay. What is that, tuna? Anyway, so I just get my astrology software up and running just so, like, once we switch gears, it's already there, because, in all honesty, my astrology software, it is very, it takes a while. Now, some softwares, like, it's pretty quick and all that, but the one that I use for most things, honestly, it often takes a while, about like a minute or two just to get up and running, but the moment I get any additional points up and running, which I use a lot of points frequently, it will often case it will take a while, like it will no, no. Get away. Um Come on. Come on. Yeah, 8 minutes already. Just in them. Okay. Um, but some individuals, they sort of been asking me some various questions, like why do I say I'm a science-based astrologer, for example. The quick explanation is that, so why I say I'm a science-based astrologer is because it's pretty much just complete evidence-based. It is data-driven. I have a database of 110,000 like charts of like super famous individuals and so forth. I use a variety of databases and um, such as like this, the Forbes, Times magazines, and so forth. I also use things like the Sunday Times Rich List and many other data sources as well. So a lot of these things too, like with my tests that I do, it's also driven on statistical historical records and evidence. So like in terms of like levels of success and where these people do. So the hypothesis or procedures I do is, let's say we want to know what makes a super successful corporation. So we'll look at the charts of tens of thousands super successful companies, and we'll look to see if there is a pattern. If a pattern is found, great. If not, oh well. But let's, for argument's sake, let's say one was in fact found. So then what we then do after that is, let's say we want to so let's say after we find a pattern, we then take a sample of very unsuccessful corporations that were just dramatic failures. So in this case, it would very much be doing, essentially we're repeating the process again, but with companies that were just massive failures. And with that database, we would compare the two databases. Let's say we notice like Pluto pops up very frequently. So then we can draw up a hypothesis in regards to Pluto. So that's how our sorry, right now my game performance is not the peak as it probably could be, broken down to the mere fact that I'm now playing with the controller for the first time with this game. I'm used to, you know, the keyboards, but obviously that's new to me. For a controller, so that's generally the overall like thing that we would be doing. And I say we because it's not just me who's the only one who's doing this, but like a couple thousand individuals. Okay, I'm just trying to add. But did I edit? Oh my god. why. And I'm so out of touch with this game. Okay, well, my bad. Man. Okay. Honestly, don't get me wrong, this is a nice game overall. Like, I could play it for hours, but right now, come on. Come on, gotcha. Okay. Okay, now let's go over here. Okay. Okay. Come Okay. Ooh. Finally. I got this. Come on. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. Let's see what can we do over here. Come on. No! No, 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 no! Go away! No, 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 no! Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, this is way better now. So 14's worth. Yeah. Okay. Generally 17 meters wide, but can grow up to 40 centimeters in diameter. This name resembles a fried egg, the most common jellyfish. Okay. Come on. Come on. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay. Come on, where's our tank? Go away! Okay. There it is. Oh, what's this over here? Let's see. Okay. Come on. Finally. Ah. No. Okay, come on. What? So I literally killed you for nothing? Okay, fine. Oh wow. Okay, wow. 216 lost. Wait, is this the one with the fish being horrified? It is. I don't know why, but that one always makes me laugh. I'd say 10 should be fine. Okay. I am very rusty, honestly. Well, better than that. Yesterday. I think I'm real here. Should I check it? Oh, this is the Blue Hole Tourism Community. I'm sure it's going to know the story of the old man who couldn't catch a fish for 84 days off the coast. Let's go. The fish he finally caught was a marlin, and now marlins are beginning to be sighted in the waters near the Blue Hole. To seize this opportunity, the committee decided to host a marlin party. 3 days from today, the local restaurant owners are encouraged to participate in the event to rank up revenue. Rumor has it some even cited sailfish not even often. No. So, catch marlin. Okay, so that's the goal. Okay, so let's catch the marlin, and there I have it. Let's just continue on down, 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 down. Come on. Come on. Let's see what you can do. Come on. Just... Come on! I am not backing down! This is a fish that I rarely get. Okay, fine. Finally. Dang it. Need to find out weapons. Dang it. And these... Is this what I've been looking for? No. Come on. Come on, I need to get down further. I need to get some macro. Come on. Come on. Okay, there's a weapons down there. I should see what it is. Oh, the shocker one. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Finally. Finally. Barracuda. Oh god. No, 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 no. I'm not ready for that one. Huh? There's my precious chance. Ring into my vision. Oh god. Oh. Oh. What was this now? My Leah's chance. She just veered into the. It's a kind of giant. Let's go retriever. Wait, it already looks dangerous. Besides, the doors on the ship are locked, so I can't go inside. Do you really think I didn't think of that before? Okay. I'll provide you my necessities. A gas cut. Okay. Even though the instruments awaits her master. Come to the boat, will you? This guy is. Oh. Hold on. Oh god. Hold on. I just want to first get some ingredients before I come back to the boat. Oh gosh. I didn't recognize that was a puffer. Okay. Well, I guess I'm calling it short now, because... Yeah. Let's see here. I'm so having trouble calming down, just like Leia Jan did when she first came face to face with her. Okay. Since you found the location now, I'll reward you for it. I like to do honesty things. Now then, let's begin Leia's chance rescue mission. Take the gas cutter. You'll see a spot that will be cut out when you reach ship. There's the button's prompt. Cut the weak point in the iron and you'll be able to enter the ship. Please retrieve the pink delivery box and that legends. And inside the ship should be simpler than you think. But I saw a huge gold tape in the ship. It looks extremely dangerous. Can you say that that's okay for the chance to expire the dark down there? This mission must not be delayed for a moment longer. Alright, I get it. Oh well. I'll try going down there. Not now, we have a restaurant open. Okay, 52. Okay. So I gotta make up for that. Those 2 nights. Exhausted. Okay. Okay. I never seen that before. Let's see, make that 10. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. And the game has been updated the last few times since I last played, so there's probably going to be a few things that I've been dealt with before. 25 in debt. Hmm. What to do, what to do. Okay, let's see. Let me just go all the way down because he wants us to go down there. Okay, so we got the shocker. Okay. Okay, let's see where to go. Oh god. No, 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 no. Oh god. No, leave me be. Mr. Door, the gas cutter from the door cuff. Good. Oh, I was too much of a hurry to probably tell you how to use it, but you figured it out. Go through the door. Open now. It's chance your master is coming. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to get in before any sharks or anything else. Oh, okay. The space below seems larger than expected. Take a look around. The what the hell is... Okay, I do not like hearing that. I get this is a game and all that, but like, right now, oh my god. There it is, the pink bundly rocks. Inside. Wait, it's more importantly, look at the giant squid. So that's our culprit. I guess I know a thing or two when it comes. It's really secret. Sneak up and bring back the box. I come too far to back down empty-handed. I guess I'll try approaching it quietly. Oh god. God, that is terrifying. It's a Rick. I need to get out of here. Don't tell me you're chicken out. Use the gun I gave you. The harpoon will be no chance. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Quick, okay, let's see. Okay. 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 Come on. Then I go down here. Come on. Okay. 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 Oh god. Okay, finally. No. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to restart this battle. Okay, let's see. When I go 1, 2, it sees me. Okay, let's get ready. Dang it. I literally fell for it again. Okay. Come on. Okay. Okay. Now down. Okay. Oh god. No! Honestly, come on. Okay, come on, come on. Let's, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Get caught. Yeah, this is. Okay. And go over here. Go down here. Okay, go here. Go down here. Okay. 2. Okay. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. Okay, how do I approach this? Are you kidding me? No, 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 no! Come on. Okay. Honestly, how do I approach that? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see. Before I fall for that again, Jesus. Okay. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Go down. Okay. Okay. Okay, come on, come on. Okay. Okay. Finally! Hold on. Hello? Okay. Oh, okay. I already did. Okay. Okay. Apologies about that. Delivery. Until I took good. The box is trimmed under this bit tentacle. Good. This last one come back about. It's not really. Okay. Yeah, Leah-chan. To think she has been damaged. Oh, there's salt water everywhere. I'll clean you up. Here comes. Okay. Well, I said they didn't flying just by accident. Though. In any case, a promise is a promise. You are a deep sea cat lab. Raise a model that turns on automatically as necessary. Is it good to help Leia chance recovered? Gold. Oh! Phew. I guess it's over for now. Come to think of it, did I bring this? What will I do with a giant squid tentacle? It smells so awful. I'm not sure if it could be cooking. I'll have a kid call. Wrap up the day. I think I should make a call first. There it is. This one. Let's see. Let's help out for the vending. It's incredible. Bring the whole thing down and cut off a bit of its tentacle. Is it everything? Let's go now. Prefer to kiss awful sunshine. People talk that's difficult to cut commuting connection methods. Do you think we're even offering anything to use anyways? Why don't we shop from I've been busy since it opened, that I have treated you any proper food despite your hard work. Wow, that sounds fantastic. Tobacco will be as well, so tell them about the fish people I saw. Yeah, you're a bit late. Everyone's been waiting for you. Wow, you finished up the cooking already? When did everyone arrive, though? In parting with customers, there's a lot of progress. Very good. Yes, sir. Restaurants should be put their customers return service. Customers are basic foundations of restaurants. The pastor was only a rigorous chef and his cooking. Mm, I was also here from the beginning. Yes, but you weren't very noticeable. Do you remember what I told you back then about the reviews on Cooksta? You said there isn't any real mentions of me, but now people do mention you, every rarely. They say things like he's poured me a hot green tea, he worked hard prepared the wasabi, he was friendly, he looked busy. Oh, the customers are recognizing your hard work. Well, that makes me feel good. Customers are honest, intuitive, and more than you think so. They know you're sincere, kind, diligent, and skilled, and they react accordingly. That's why in this moment it's hard to believe to think that such an obstinate bunko would working with people and holding parties. I think that's due to you, Dave. It's like, so you, Dave. To make me wonder how he was like in the past. I can't divulge details about someone else's past, but maybe someday, if the opportunity presents itself, I might be able to tell you. Ah, Dave, congratulations! The word of Banco Sushi is now getting around. He looks to be in a very good mood. It looks at squid tentacle, it's sort of the thing you dream of eating as a child, but more people will flock here and such things are offered on the menu. Aren't we eating this because it's difficult to serve to customers though? You're right. What a pity. Everyone would want to try something that looks like this, regardless of the taste. Regardless of flavor, you say? There's no way Banco could stomach that. Let's go with something else. Alright, about the depths. I have a feeling there's things to do down there. Things that make people jump out of their seats. If Dr. Bunko's research is successful, this place will be famous and filled with people. You're right. Then what happens will make tons of money. So let's keep at it, Dave. Let's get rich together. Ha 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 ha. Dr. Bunko? Dave, what is it? I saw the sea people down there. You what? You really saw sea people? And not dungons? What did they look like? And were they dressed? Did some resemble like humans? Torsos looks like our own, but sight of me scared of them out into the depths, I couldn't get a great look. That's too bad. It could have been an amazing find. That means we might encounter them in the depths. That's where the signal is strongest. Perhaps even a village. A village? Yes, the artifacts of murals and language there are being with the unique civilization. It would not be surprising at least for them to live together in a village of sorts. That would be quite to find, indeed. An ancient civilization under the sea would be revealed to us. Dave, you're my best hope. Keep the good look. Giant squid tentacle is not exactly easy ingredient to use. Supposing the stench should allow me to reach its senses. You're still studying the ingredients? Good work today. Bring back to precious ingredients is a difficult sort to prepare, but they're part of the fun of cooking. So does it please? The food always been great, but today's is even more spectacular. Since there's a lot of it, I made many different dishes, though we wouldn't be able to offer these to customers. There seemed to be no end of the path of a chef. It's a fortunate thing to have a path to pursue. The same can be said with studying ingredients. Dave, please keep preserving and one day we'll succeed. I'm not sure what you mean, but sure, I'll be sure to bring back more fish. Phew, that's good stuff. Maka's food is so nice. I can understand why the growing popularity of the restaurant. Or maybe it's because I caught the fish. In any case, there's been a lot of stuff going on. A giant squid, sea people. There's no end to the mysteries of the ocean. Even if it's dangerous. I suppose I'll go deeper tomorrow. I wonder what I'll find. Whatever. I'll think about that tomorrow. Time to toast with everyone and rest. What? Were those the pirates that I fought off earlier? Good morning. I must have drank too much yesterday. I feel sick. You did seem a bit excited. You don't get together like that every day, so a sort of occasion call for tea. You can't throw up here, Dr. Bronco. Ooh, I'm not that of a drinker I used to be. In any case, take the deep sea headlamp Delft gave you, and try venturing down into the depths. This probably turns on automatically if you reach the right depth. And don't forget, you have to enhance your diving suit if you want to venture into the depths. I'll have to enhance my equipment first. Then, by the way, do you happen to have a scoop? Hmm. Ugh. He's asking me to enter the water after that? Maybe time to upgrade your equipment. You should upload a new post, uploaded no post. Okay, I'll be right back, everyone. Let me just do that. Okay, I'm back, everyone. Sorry about the delay. Just gotta check on some things. No. Okay. Yeah, so I was just checking on some things. Plus, got myself pizza. Anyways. Let's see. Apply. Yes. Close. Okay. Or now I can't really afford to do that. But I think the other two that I did upgrade is a much better solution for the time being. Hmm? Wait. So as you're the one who had been harming the ocean, you even vomited, you disgusting creature? Wait, that wasn't me. It was no time for your petty excuse. Now you've been caught John Watson of the Sea Blue, the Guardians of the Sea. You won't be leaving so easily. I'll turn you into fish food. What the hell? Oh my Poseidon. This is your fault. You did this to the precious sea. You're the one who's shooting bombs. All I do is catch a few fish to keep the restaurant running. Why do you look into a fishing vessel responsible for catching thousands of fish, not individual divers like me? Enough blabbering! I'll shut your yappers of yours. Here. No! Restart. Hmm. Hmm. How do you fight back against me, John Watson from the Navy SEALs? That should serve as an etiquette warning, so I'll be back for now. Protect you, but I won't let you go unpunished if you persist in damaging the ocean. We're watching you. The path opened up in the direction John Watson's escaped. Let's go that way to reach a signal. Actually, before I go... Okay. Better not be sharks. Or other major predators. Oh my god. That angler? Oh god. No! I was literally just right there! Yeah, we assume to take. I saw a boss card acquisition notification pop up on the Marine card account. This is a giant quick box card. How did you get this? It's such a rare card. Oh, I was just in my way packing up a delivery, and chance would have it. Okay, I don't have a clue what that means, but in any case, you made amazing progress. Try and collect rare boss cards, something good is sure to happen. Oh, if you venture to new regions, for example, the depths, automatic marine cards, AI system will unlock a new card pack. Don't forget to collect the fish cards in new regions as well. Goodbye then. Choo choo. Come on. Come on. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Oh! on. Okay, well. Since I can't carry anything, let me see. Wait, what's this? Wow. Thought it was like a doorway or something. Oh well. Well. Come on. Okay. Okay, well, I got 2 big catches, so makes up for it. Oh! Dave, are you busy? Not the moment, what is it? We have a strange customer at the sushi bar. Could you come over for a moment? As a manager, this is something I can't overlook. I'll come over right away. I know it's a customer. Is this the guy that I shot? Oh. How dare interrupt me? I'm sorry, we're not open yet. You can't come in like this. Well, aren't you strict? I was simply saying a few words. I haven't been to the beach in a while, and it brings back old memories. Oh, was an amazing diver before. I took a harpoon to the knee. Oh, you're a diver? I'm also a diver. Then you must know the diver's dream of swimming in all the seas of the world. Forests of corals, ponds of sperm whales, fights to the death with tiger sharks. That brings to mind a dish I really love to eat. What dish do you mean? When I was little, a Moray eel curry at my fish village was famous. I can't forget its taste. If you could make that dish, perhaps I'll give you a nice gift. Moray eel curry. Moray eels hides in the rocks, making them difficult to catch. How do you get one? You know how to dive, but you don't know how to much of ecology, do you? Moray eels nocturnals and only come out at night. Do you have gear for night diving? Oh, I did get a flashlight recently. Well, that should do just fine. Moray eels are nocturnals. Please go night diving and catch a moray eel to fulfill my wishes. Haven't gone diving at night for a while. Maybe I'll try it. You could dive once every night. There's many nocturnal fishes out at night, but you also see exotic fish. Always pay attention to the sushi bar's opening hours. So we got master. Let's see, let's add in 7. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, that's much better. Okay. Okay, I think I got the hang of it again. Let's see. Okay.
Okay, where's another one? What is one? Okay. Well. No barracudas. I'm looking for marlins. Come on. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just trying to get like enough. No. No, get away, get away. Okay, fine. Let's see. Just get away. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Now, at least a little bit worthwhile in terms of I could probably now withstand being down there much longer. Hmm. Olive oil. Oh god. And anglerfish are terrifying. I like the soundtrack to this though. Oh gosh. What's that over there? Come on. I do not know what you are. Let me see what you are. Come on. Must be a 2, 4, 3. I have to face the temporary work in my path. Is there a solution? Let's see. My tumor is said to hate UV light, so this should shrink them away. Okay. Oh. Huh. It's a sequel from before. They're saying something. I can't tell what they're saying. I have to call Dr. Bacon. My goodness, wow. To think the sea people were real is simply incredible. They're saying something to me, but I can't understand them. I think analyzing the patterns might allow us to translate. Come back up to the boat for now. I'll try to think of a way to translate. Oh god. Let's see. Pink shellfish. Glass. Let's see. Silver bowl. Yeah. I'll go to the new region. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. cat food. Should I go to Momo? No! I'll save the cat food. I do expect to see people to civilize to be real. But to think they are living sea people? I'm truly a find of the century. This is thanks to you, Dave. Okay. Let's talk about the news of the outlets of the world about this. Wait, I think we might be risky. But why? That's why we get people flocking to this place. Wouldn't matter if we would talk about some ruins.
But these are living sea people. Poachers are bound to show up. They'll start hunting the sea people since that's the way they'll be getting a lot of attention. You have a point there.
How about we first make a translator to analyze their sound waves and figure out
what they are saying? I think I have something to tell us. We'll first need a Sea People stone tablet with their writing on it, as well as a microphone and an amethyst. If I'm guessing right, the microphone should be the sunken ship, and the stone tablet is likely to be in the record chamber. I hear you can mine amethyst at 100 meters deeper than a pickaxe. Record chamber, the ship, and if you can't remember locations, check the to-do app. I'll add information there.
Wait, can I have a moment with you? Yes, I'm sorry. Are you?
I should introduce myself first. I'm a reporter for the magazine Weekly Fish, and the name is Udo. Oh, I read the magazine too. It covers unique fish species. Oh, you have? That's right. I've heard the blue hole is home to a variety of fish species. Is that true? You could say that. There's all kinds of fish species from around the world. Oh, I knew it. So, I've come to the right place. I'd love to take pictures myself for the magazine, but unfortunately I can't dive. Speaking of which, would you happen to help me to take some pictures? Pictures? Yes, see, you have a nice camera over there. Oh, it's the one from Dr. Book. But I'm no expert for photography. I'm not sure if I'm good enough. Don't worry. If you're a reader of Weekly Fish, you'll get a feel for what kind of fish to photography. And of course I'll reward you if you take a nice picture. Haha. Well, if you say so. Alright. It'd be nice to make a record of the amazing world.
Let's see. Okay. No. Hmm. Hmm. Find amethyst, a microphone. Let's see. Huh. What is this strange coral? An octopus? Ah, that octopus. It sprayed me with ink. Just wait till I catch you. Come here. My goodness. Stay right. What the hell? Oh no. It escaped through the door crack. I don't think I could fit in there. Kind of think I probably could use the gas cutter from Duff to cut my way in. Just you wait, you octopus. Okay, come on. Just trace the line. Come on. Okay. Okay. Pacific funfish. A silverfish with the body measured at 40 centimeters. Fins are okay. You got nowhere to run now. Give up. I guess I'll have octopus sashimi for dinner. Ah,
It escaped again. It's so quick.
huh? They dropped something. Seems to be an artifact. I'll have it identified back at the surface. And it's here. Oh yeah, narrow barrel Spanish mackerel. A type of mackerel with the blue body and silver bluish gray belly. And okay. No, 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 no. Okay. That was very close, honestly. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay. Let's see. Oh, turmeric. No! It's a new fish, so I gotta see that. Good data. Let's see. That thing got occur. What the? Hmm. Hold on. Okay, well. I was trying to follow it all the way through. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Honestly, why you won't go down? Oh god, why? Why? Why are there so many of you? Jesus! Stop it! That's what you get! Come on. Come on. Okay, come on. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Okay. That's what you get!
Ah.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Just swim up. Up, 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 up. Keep on swimming, keep on swimming. Okay.
Okay.
Got a shark. Okay. Let's go. Okay. 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 Hmm. That's much more better. Let's see. Okay. Not the greatest, but not the worst. Some kind of mail here. Should I check it? Storm Shark. Hey folks, this is the Blue Hole Tourism Committee. According to the National Weather Service, the storm will be hitting the Blue Hole hard for the 3 days. Amazing people have started to report sightings of varieties of sharks roaming the coastal areas. The committee decided to utilize this opportunity and release a new tourism product. It's called Storm Shark Party. Dear store owners, don't miss this opportunity to rack up the revenue. We have special breeds of sharks sighted as well. Blue Hole Tourism Committee. I think I'm gonna call it there for today. Um, um, hold on, I gotta. Excuse me. Oh, hold on. I gotta take care of something real quick. Okay, so. Okay, right now the software decided to freak out just as soon as it got back in, so I'm gonna be pulling this up right now, so just bear with me. It's gonna take a while, as I mentioned earlier in the stream. There's gonna be a variety of points you see me be pulling up for this, so just bear with me as I pull this all up. Yeah, so a lot of these points that I'll be pulling up are going to be very significant, highly influential points within astrology. They may not be apparent to like the reasons why. However, based on a study that was done in 19, I want to say 97, 96. Let me double check. Because it was published in this book. So you can see this is very old. Let me just look up the year. This book was, yeah, so 96. And this book also have all the influential points. Do note, this was from 96. And as the years have gone from like to like 40 plus years now of our research and testing, we have expanded our findings significantly. So for the time being, you're going to be learning much older information, but it is accurate nonetheless in terms of like what we're most likely going to be seeing and so forth, and be using as a general simplified version, then going into complexities. I gotta check on something real quick, unfortunately. So I'll be right back again, but it should give me about a couple minutes. Also, I'd probably be in the background pulling all this up again. So please bear with me on this circumstance.
Hello, hello, hello. So, I just got back. Now, you may be wondering why there's a dog with me out of nowhere, but this one has some massive anxiety issues and cannot stand being alone for quite a while. And since I'm the only one with her for the time being, I had to quickly babysit her with her basic needs. So, yeah, say hi to people. Okay, well, let's see. Where was I? Okay, so the Jupiter midpoints. Jupiter Venus. Uranus. Sun. Pluto. Neptune. Chiron. But here's time. What you looking at? Okay. So, yeah. Anxiety-filled dog. Also one of the most gluttonous dogs I ever know. Neptune. Little. Sedna. Uranus. Saturn. Mercury, Mars, Venus. Mercury, Mars, Venus, Jupiter, Venus. Mars, Pluto, and Pluto. Okay. Neptune, Pluto, Sun, Venus, Chiron, Neptune, Pluto, Sun, Uranus.
Neptune, Pluto. Saturn. Neptune, Uranus, Pluto, Neptune, Pluto, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Saturn, Neptune. Oh, did not include that. Saturn, Pluto. Mercury, Saturn, Mars, Saturn, Venus, Saturn. Okay, so let's see. Let's see, sign that points. Let's look into this one. Jupiter, examine down. Okay. Now we got all the points we are looking for. Yeah, it's going to take a while, like I said, to generate the ephemerals for each of these points. I'm going to take out the moon because obviously the moon moves very fast, especially in the longitude, and there's going to be occasions where we look at that. And okay, it's almost done. Yeah, it's almost done. So yeah, she's doing okay.
Right. Okay. Let's pull in our first chart. Let's look at PewDiePie's chart. Okay. Now, a unique thing about midpoints is actually they are the equal distance between two celestial bodies, so the combination is actually the equidistance between each point. Now, do know that midpoints not only appear in one location, though in most software, including in this, it displays what is known as the near point or the close point. Now, this is the closest points that hold the closest middle or midpoint that they display. And hence one is the closest. There's also a far end which is exactly 180 degrees, or the opposite side. Now, with midpoints, there's actually a principle within this book. You see me kind of open it up a bit on how they function and how they rule. Let me just find. Okay, here it is. Every midpoint acts as if it were a planet. All midpoints influence every planet and other midpoints under the same rules as planets themselves. All midpoints are influenced by planets and other midpoints under the same rules as planets themselves. So, in short, they not only act as other celestial bodies, but also they influence each other and other additional celestial bodies. And to a quick explanation of what I was describing was, there is a thing known as midpoint projection, which states the near and far midpoints actually exist concurrently. Midpoints project and they are stimulated at both the far and near locations. Now, we never usually say, now since we're talking about midpoints, we never really say a midpoint is opposed to any other planet or location. We have chosen all these called conjunctions because it is always an enhancement. Similarly, if a near middle point is sextile to any planet, it means it also trines the planet because the other far midpoint must be trine if the near midpoint is sextile. Therefore, we always choose to call such an alignment a trine rather than a sextile. Again, because all the other alignments is an enhancement. This means that in the science-based astrology, when a near midpoint is at, for example, 15 degrees of a male sign, and the midpoint is an enhancement aspect to any planet that is at 15 degrees of a male sign, thus we call this concept projection. So, those are some of the rules or how we would view them. Another thing that you may want to also keep in mind, since we're on the concept of how midpoints works and functions, here's what is known as the law of symmetrical enhancements. It states whenever three or more celestial bodies are aligned in a manner such that planets form a symmetrical pattern, then the aligned planets enhance each other and influence each other positively. except sometimes of 90 degrees angles, are formed, as is the case with a T-square. The positive influences of combined planets will confirm to integrate combined symbolisms of the planets that form the symmetrical alignment. So, in other words, when 3 or more planets form a symmetrical pattern, the symbols of all the planets are improved and enhanced. The planets that comprise symmetrical pattern work together and enhance each other in case of a Magi quad, which is a different thing I will not explain just yet. But 4 planets are aligned in a symmetrical pattern, and the 4 planets enhance each other if there is a conjunction corner of a Magi quad. It doesn't break up the symmetry. Instead, it creates 2 Magi quads, which means that there are 2 symmetrical patterns, and therefore degrees of enhancements is about doubled. Now, I will not be explaining Magi quads because it is a lot, but with that given information of just midpoints and symmetry, this is how we're going to be approaching these mini-series for the time being. Let me just pull up my notes real quick because with midpoints, especially these points, there's going to be a lot of information being thrown at you at once. And though I have the book with me, sure, but
The reason why I'm going to be pulling up my notes is broken down to the mere fact that that the mere fact that the I'm so sorry, like I'm kind of lost of words in a moment. It's broken down to the mere fact that like everything is sort of organized into like one whole area, in contrast to, let's say, another sort of everything is actually rather all together in its own type of manner. Hold on. Okay, got it. Okay. Sorry, this dog is just all over the place a bit. Anyway, so let us look at what will be the most interesting point. Let's show the Majak Zodiac 7 and let's show Palace. So let's filter out the Venus, Jupiter in. We're going to Chiron, Palace, Jupiter, Chiron, midpoint. Okay. Now you may be noticing all these plus signs and minus signs with the midpoints. And if you're curious, yes, there is occasions where you see a plus and minus sign side by side with some of these midpoints, but the reason why they are there is sort of to let you know, because it's based off of much older research, on which alignments are actually completely positive, which you'll see the double plus sign. If they are double negative, it's a very negative alignment. If you see a plus and negative, then it's relatively neutral. In this case, this is positive, 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 so our interpretation would very much be positive, if not highlighting those positive components. Now with the Jupiter-Chiron midpoint, which is present over here, that symbolizes the Golden Cinderella midpoint. It is helpful in career and in love. It is successful marriage and career. It is romance. It is super success, blessed marriage, a blessed relationship, fortunate family, success as partners, golden mutual handshakes, successful family, healthy family, having children, loyal to family, success in the entertainment industry, success at selling to the public, enormous power, fabulous public image, super charisma, and successful career, and blissful future. Now, interacting with Jupiter, which is a symbolic of, let me just pull this up so I can give you a quick overview of what that symbolizes properly. And it symbolizes a wisdom, education, publishing of information, generosity, benevolence, responsibility, kindness, success, growth, good fortune, God, spirituality, champion, honor, loyalty, integrity, peace, leaving little to chance, justice, law, helpful, leadership, angelic guidance, prayers answered, Judeo-Christian religions, providence, superior talents, and whatever makes alignment with Jupiter, which is Pallas. But let's focus on Chiron since it's over here as well, just to make our lives just a little easier. So Chiron is symbolic of true love, soulmates, marriage, partnerships, charisma, career, reputation, esteem, distinctive, distinguished in appearance, noteworthiness, public recognition, success, and fame, family, children, parenthood, free enterprise, economics, the economy, how you choose to make a living, progress, and the new age, and the future. So with this alone, we can already get an idea that he is most likely guaranteed to succeed, especially in areas where he's very much distinct, is probably to do with technology. And okay. What's wrong with that? Sorry, something fell from the bookcase. It was loose to begin with, so It was only a matter of time before it fell.
Anyways, but we could already kind of see that he is very much like very distinguished or going to be very noteworthy, especially with something that he chooses to make a career. So like his career will very much be something that he chooses to make a living off of. And it is interacting with Palas. So with Palas, as I mentioned in other cases, it symbolism of logic, analysts ordering, sequencings, organizations, plans, opinions, rationale, strategies, accuracy, digital products and services, coding talent, precision, timing, and efficiency. And of course, when we're talking about or focusing on the digital products and or services, this also includes online or digital services of entertainment. So playing with video games, for example, as a career. And again, like Chiron does have that symbolism with career, and so Jupiter has like superior talents in like the abundance of making that career or the cash flow. So like he could be very super successful in content creation, which as we know he is very much in that case. And of course if we add in beauty, which we add in Venus, it's symbolic of beauty, flirting, luxury, elegance, affection, female desire, seduction, cash flow, money, unions, friendships, charm, cooperations, taste, value, possessions, manners, and diplomacy, and lovemaking. So, with this new added layer, we can kind of get an idea that, like, through the uses of, like, tech, making a content creation through online and making the future out and career out of that, he can not only make money, but also he can collaborate with others. He can work well with others, collaborate others in the field and industry as well. Also, he can obtain money or make money through his own free will in terms of how he chooses to utilize gaming. In this case, be a content creator. He's able to make money through this, and also hence why he's very successful in that case. If I recall, he's also been like the top 20 or top 12 individuals and with the most subscribed individuals when it comes to YouTube. Now, this is not the main alignment that contributes to it, but it's definitely one in many that contributes to that. Although I can say for sure it's most likely this exactness with Venus, Pallas, and the Jupiter Chiron midpoint, especially. So let's look at another. But as you can see, this point is considered a very significant midpoint and heavily influential, especially in PewDiePie's case. Now let's look at Bill Gates. Now, we've been looking at content creators for a bit, along with also some fictional characters and various historical events. However, let's look at someone who is also known to be very successful in their designated field, especially in terms of riches. Now, whether you love or hate him, you cannot deny that despite how one may view him, he is overall successful, at least in terms of being viewed as a businessman compared to others. He's also known to be very rich, which no one can deny. Bill Gates is very rich in that manner. So since he works and creates with his company, mostly is associated with computers in some form or way, or computer-like systems such as gaming consoles, we'll be focusing on Mercury for that. So let me just pull up some things real quick. Hold on. Okay. Let's look at Mercury, Chiron. Let's look at the Jupiter-Pluto midpoint. The Neptune, Senna, midpoint. Jupiter. Okay. Now, with Mercury, it is interacting with both the Jupiter and Jupiter-Pluto midpoint. Now, the Jupiter-Pluto midpoint, this is symbolic of super success, super powerful, super rich, unbelievably fortunate, remarkable, enterprising, and being incredibly talented. Now, again, now we are throwing in the symbolism of Jupiter and Mercury. Well, let's start off with Mercury, which is the mind, thinking, communications of all kind, humor, intelligence, teaching, speed, vehicles, transportation, travel, exploration, the brain, eyes, ears, mouth, expressions, and also things that mimic those things or replicate it in some form of way. So, for example, with the brain, we have computers, we have calculators, we have artificial intelligence, even. For replication of the eyes, it will be the cameras, it would be screens to various degrees. We have ears, so this will also be like the microphones in this case, the mouth. In this case, it would be the speakers. We have also expressions, so like things that can make expressions or convey ideas. So like telecommunications and again like emails and texts and so forth, like all this stuff is to do with computers and technology. That's sort of this how it manifested, but we can already get an idea that he is super successful in areas or fields to do with technology of computers already. Now, if we add in the symbolism of Jupiter here, we can now get a bit more clear where like this is of wisdom, education, publishing of information, generosity, benevolence, responsibility. So like this can strongly suggest that he's very successful or has good fortune with being super rich in terms of areas or fields in relations to computers and technology, especially ones that mimic the mind, such as computers or artificial intelligence. What this also could suggest as well is that he can be an individual like who could be conveying of law and justice of peace on the occasions, or be one who at least tries to help out the public in some form or way. Now, it is known that Bill Gates does do various charities projects, so this is also he probably uses his wealth from his companies, like Microsoft, for example, to help contribute to be helpful for the environment, which that is documented to be the case in various ways. Also with Chiron, which is included in this pattern, suggests like, again, this is like distinguishable in appearance or noteworthiness and public recognition. So like no one can deny that, like in his public and positive public image, like he is well known for things in relations to like computers in his company in terms of like making gaming consoles, because those are also computer-like to the various degrees as well. With Neptune Senna, Neptune is more like the physical products, sort of like anything that all could be found in the ground and so forth. So in this case, how this would manifest is sort of like the ambition to like dig and build computers, especially like with experimentations with already pre-existing like physical rocks or minerals and things of that nature that are used to build computers. And Sun, as I mentioned, like it has things to do with like ambitions, it has determination, drive, and so forth. It has things to do with like power as well, and even success. So again, with also Neptune, it's symbolic of like anything that uses energy or electricity. So like successful electronics in this case, or success in terms of like power worthiness. So the successful electronics in terms of like computer making, success in making very powerful computers that are also very effective to their own degrees, and other things of that nature. But we can already get an idea just like why these 2 points are considered rather significant or highly influential. Let's look at another case. Let us look at, let's choose Brodin Blet. I think it's pronounced that way. Let us just pull up all the points. Let's see. Move that over here. Let's look at his Venus. Venus, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, Saturn, Mercury, Jupiter, Chiron, Uranus, Neptune, Venus, Neptune, Venus, Uranus, okay. Now, though this is not fully apparent, you could kind of somewhat see the symmetrical pattern over here. But let's just see if it's significant if we were to increase. Yeah, so you could definitely see it much more clear if we increased it to 4 degrees. But we'll leave it as this because it could lead to some inaccuracies if we keep it at 4 degrees or more. But nonetheless, so with Venus, and we'll look at Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto, just so we get the symbolism, because we'll definitely be focusing on the midpoints over here. So let's get started with that. So with Venus, which is right over here, this is symbolisms. Its symbolisms is beauty, flirting, luxuries, elegance, affections, female desire, seduction, cash flow, money, unions, friendships, charm, cooperation, taste, values, possessions, manners, diplomacy, and lovemaking abilities and techniques. With Uranus over here, its symbolism is of independence, authenticity, uniqueness, nonconformity, freedom, change, excitement, globalizations, fame, the public, the media, broadcasting, entertainment, industry, high technology, the internet, astrology, and chess. It is also interacting with Neptune, so this is also of like creativity, healing, and health, youthfulness, attune, intuition, serenity, inner peace, the artistry, one's oneness with the divine, long-term financial security, longevity of all kinds, real estate, natural resources, romance, and so forth. And with Pluto over here, it is symbolic of confidence, business chops, it's of wealth, potential, profits, intentions of success, power, enterprises, big businesses, raw sex, lust, secrets, obsessions, compulsions, and corporations. So just by this alone, you could kind of already get an idea that like he is very much an individual who's like very much has intentions of success, and it's in relations to like making things beautiful or making them have some sort of charm. This also is also in a supersexual alignment, which, just on a little random note, what this could suggest, since we're talking about sexuality and all that, is that he could be very much like an obsessive lover. He may also be prone to has tendencies to be an obsessive lover, very handsy, prone to jealousy and so forth. And also this could suggest that he also is a love of power, or may be interested in terms of power games, but of course that's much as I'll go with that. Venus and Neptune, this is both a creativity and also a romance alignment. This is actually one of the super romantic alignments. So very much scenery and so forth, like the charm, the beauty in terms of the moment and so forth is very much important as well for him. Anyways, but in terms of creativity and also in work, it strongly suggests that like creative manners in making like films that are beautiful and all that, because with film, it is usually, at least older film, it is typically drawn out onto like silver and chemicals, things that are natural resources, usually made into film strips. So, which is symbolism of Neptune and intention success. So, like in making movies in an artistic like manner, that's also an interpretation that can occur from that. And again, it's the entertainment industry as well. Venus interacting with Uranus. This is also known as the Eternal Bachelor alignment. This does not guarantee that he'll be forever single and so forth, but it does indicate that he has that probability of unfortunately falling in that line. This also could be also known as the serial flirter type alignment, where like even if he's in a relationship, he may be rather flirtatious, which can be problematic to various degrees if not watched or taken care of. And of course, that depends on his own situation and how his lover would view it. Other than that, nothing too bad in that manner. But also, this could suggest that when he also makes friends, usually his friendships will be taken into some like chaotic like manner, where to some degrees it may very much be like Thelma Louise type relationship. Not to an extreme, but to some various minor perspectives, most likely. But let's also now include some of the midpoints over here. We'll start with the Venus midpoints, since they're both right next to each other, just so you get a better understanding what they are playing in his case. So what we see here is both the Venus-Uranus and Venus-Neptune midpoint. With Venus-Uranus, with Venus-Uranus, it symbolizes love and adored by the public idol, platonic and charismatic. beautiful on the screen and in print. Money from sources ruled by Uranus. This involves and or love, whatever Uranian. So including change, entertainment, broadcasting, the movies, telecommunications, publicity and fame, astrology, public performance of all kinds, space travel, and flying, including technology. Now it is also interacting with Neptune, the Venus-Neptune component. So what this will symbolize is like the Neptunian beauty, soft and dreamy, charming personality, money from sources ruled by Neptune, including investing for long-term, oil, land, inheritance, endorsements, copyrights and patents, talents and artistry, medicine and health industry, love of the arts and artistry in love, and artistry in love. So we already kind of get this idea that he's actually an individual who's very passionate, especially when it comes to terms of like, he is very passionate about technology. He's very passionate and worthy, like very passionate in terms of like technology, entertainment, film. He also has immense passions, especially in terms of like, he may be interested in astrology to various degree, or concepts of like interested in making beautiful films and so forth, because Venus is the act of creating or making art, and Venus and Neptune, I mean, it's the actual artistic talent and even the art practice of itself. So in other words, he can make money or has a very charming personality or ability to like make money or make something very attractive where he can make money from his art, which is in this case in relation to technology, in this, which also making films or making movies, videos, whatever the case may be, or being very entertaining online or coming up with creative ideas online. So now let's move on to like including the Uranus-Neptune midpoint over here. So, well, actually let's take this back a bit and let's go to Jupiter-Chiron midpoint, which is right over here. The Jupiter-Chiron midpoint, as I had mentioned, it is the golden Cinderella midpoint. It is helpful in career and love, successful in marriage and career, romance. Super success is the point of blessed marriage, blessed relationships, fortunate family, success as partners, mutual handshakes, successful family, the healthy family, having children, loyalty to family, success in entertainment industry, success in selling to the public, enormous powers, fabulous public image, super charismatic, and successful career, blessed future. So already we're starting to hear constantly that he is very charismatic. He has a very charming personality, and also this also indicates that he is also essentially like very romantic based if we're talking about in terms of his love life as well. So like he is very romantic, he is very affectionate, he is actually able to make these gestures and so forth. He is very passionate about the arts. He's also passionate in terms of very blissful as well, in terms of like making whatever he wants to be a success. He is very successful overall, especially in terms of making films, and even passionate about films as well. And also very passionate and can be successful in technology or entertainment. So now let's bring in the Saturn-Mercury midpoint. Let me just double. Yeah, Saturn-Mercury midpoint. So what this symbolizes, it's like a strong ability to concentrate mentally and the disciplined mind. Mind over body. This is the pairing represents a profession in study of psychology because it is a study of controlling the mind, signal-minded or obsessed in achieving a goal. When this is pairing quadrilates with a Jupiter pairing, it can create a genius. So sadly, there's no Jupiter in this point, or in this alignment. The only, quote, Jupiter, which is like right here, but this, if, quote, the genius component to be activated is definitely much like a genius in terms of like creating and being passionate about like making films, or even like very passionate in making a very noteworthy creative choice in film and entertainment. But this also kind of gives us an idea that also he, to various degrees, very much hyperfixates or is very concentrated or narrow-minded when it comes to making the art of his interest that he's very passionate about, and also very much fixated or obsessively fixated in making his passions and dreams come true, especially again in making money or in the career. So we can kind of see that he may in fact have this strong ability. Yes, he is charming. Yes, he's making these very artistic, creative movies and films that definitely catch attention. But it's also probably most likely driven due to like he's highly fixated on this as well. Now with the occlusion of the Uranus Neptune midpoint, what this can suggest, especially to like as the topper or the mix, essentially is the ability to present artistic talent to the world and perform to large audiences. This pairing is common for performers in the entertainment industry, the ability to bring new ideas to the world, including religious beliefs, scientific notions, and any idea that is innovative or creative. So, again, we kind of get this idea that, like, okay, he is definitely making these films and all that, but he is also presenting them to the world. In this case, presenting them, his art, online, because Neptune is the art, Uranus is online. So we get this idea like he is very passionate, he's very much charismatic, he has very charming ability, he's very passionate in regards to like technology, making film, making entertainment, so forth, to the point that he's almost fixated on it or even obsessed with it. And this is where his intentions of success is, and also it elevates his own success. As a result, it also contributes to like he's presenting this online or he's presenting this somehow in the entertainment and film industry. So now let's look at another individual's chart. Let us look at Saikuno. And let's look at his palas. Once I pull everything up and going, we will get to it. Okay. Let's see. Good enough. So let's filter this out. So we're looking at Ceres and Pallas. Vesta, Saturn, Jupiter, Saturn, Mercury, Jupiter, Ixion, Jupiter, Chiron, Venus, Ixion, Venus, Pluto, okay. Now, with this pattern, we can already kind of see like a symmetrical pattern, which is like right here. This is known as the sphere head. And in fact, if there was another point just right here, where you see one red line across here, this would have been known as the invisible spearhead. But since there's not, this is just an ordinary spearhead, which is a grand trine and a yod, which is the yod is from the blue lines connected right here. Grand trine is all in green. In fact, there is roughly 5 different grand trines combined into one. Roughly, but realistically it's like 3 or 4. Anyways. Let's see. Boy. So, with Pallas, it is interacting with Jupiter, Ixion, Venus, Ixion, Venus, Pluto, Saturn, Jupiter, Saturn, Mercury, Vesta, and Ceres. So let's look at the celestial bodies first, then we'll go down the line of midpoints. First things first, let's talk about Pallas, because it's the very first one in the order. Well, actually, let's focus on Ceres, really. So Ceres is realism, practicality, entrepreneurship. It is financial success, focus, goal-centric, materialistic, often selfish, can even be unethical at times, amass wealth, and business. So it is interacting with Pallas. Pallas is of logic, analysis, order, sequency, organization, plans, opinions, rationale, strategies, accuracy, digital products and services, coding talents, precisions, timing, and efficiency. So this already kind of indicates that like Saikuno's financial success or his quote entrepreneurship of being like a content creator, because Ceres is the entrepreneurship, Pallas is content creator or streamer or gamer. That's what Pallas can symbolize as well. So we already kind of get an idea of like how Saikuno is going to make money big time already just by this alignment alone. We're getting a good idea of that component. Now it is both are interacting with Vesta. Vesta is a friendship, sharing, caring, loyalty, devotion, likability, companionship, trust, kindness, empathy, fans, non-profit organizations and groups, business, networking, and you get what you see. Now, the concept of like non-profit in this case, like streamers, how some of them will make money is actually people donate money. Not only that, Saikuno has a very overall strong, loyal fan base, and also he is very likable because of like the fact that he is very sharing and caring of individuals. Yes, he can be very chaotic from time to time, or veering, or even straight up like cruel to various degrees, but his overall character is he plays a sweet, innocent individual who's very likable. He builds trust, he shows empathy, and so forth. So this sort of like makes him to various degrees an individual that's like how he is able to make money and all that is due to his likability, who he makes friendships with, and also as a content creator, he is very approachable because of that. He is very agreeable because of that as well. Now, let's focus on all the midpoints that are now included into the pattern. Let's look at the Venus points. which is Venus Pluto and Venus Ixion. So the Venus-Pluto midpoint. This is known as a sex symbol and love of sexuality. This symbolizes power from beauty, love of power, money from sources ruled by Pluto, including big business, power, atomic energy, and the nuclear bomb, sex and competition, gambling, money from taking risks, including gambling, investing for trading profits, love of risks because Pluto rules risks. Pluto also rules elevated gifts, and this pairing would mean highlighted or even irresistible beauty and money from elevated gift talents. So, this conotary kind of tells us that, like, he has a very elevated sort of charm or talent, especially in being very likable. He is very talented as well, in terms of, like, he can be very successful in as a content creator, very talented gamer, even very talented even in coding or programming as well, or skills that are related to programming as well. So such skills will be like cybersecurity. It can also be of like software development or just general programming, web development, and so forth. What this also could suggest is that his intentions of success is also that he has that sort of like sexual magnetism or charm as well for various degrees, but again, it's in the friendly, like friendship like manner as well. So like he may be attractive, but also like more attractive in terms of like people wanting to be a friend with him. And also like because of that friendship and trust that he builds, he's also able to obtain power and even have that sort of like power over individuals as well. But again, this is a power that was given because he is very charming, he's very caring, nurturing, friendly even as well. Venus Ixion. So Venus is again is that care, it's sort of like those that charm, that cooperation, the friendliness, diplomacy, and so forth. But now mixed in with like this is a skill and talent and potential. So like he's able to also deeply enhance and amplify and even meet up into those qualities like his intentions of being successful, his cash flow of having power and success through like ability and so forth. So this is heavily elevated, and again with also Pallas into the mix, this also strongly suggests that like again like he is very talented and even has strong potential to be a very successful content creator and even be able to live up to it if he puts efforts into it, which obviously he does because he's there. Now let's add in the Jupiter-Saturn midpoint into the mix because it is right here. So what that could symbolize, it's very much extreme grace, selflessness, and a genius. It's intense obsessions, paranoia, dark desires, nuclear, its devastating mistakes, bad judgment, confusion, agitation, distress, overwhelming. High stress, clash of wills, different outlooks, little room for accommodations or compromise, immorality, and failure. Now, this point is very much bipolar because these are two bipolar influences being played at once together, which is Jupiter and Saturn. Jupiter is very benevolent and very like beneficiary, good luck, and so forth, while Saturn is very much of like bad luck. It's frustration, stress, it's restrictions, feeling restricted, and so forth. So like we see this like bipolar symbolism. So like in the positive components, since it's part of a very much positive, this could strongly suggest he is very extremely graceful, yet at the exact same time he's also extremely selfless overall. And even has like those strong genius moments because like his likability, people see him like very trustworthy, so he may appear as very much a genius. And yet it's because of that charm, like he's able to fulfill and be into those components of like being likable as well. Now, let's look into like the Saturn-Mercury midpoint, since it's now right here as well. So what this could strongly suggest is, again, like the ability to have strong concentration, the ability to concentrate mentally and have a disciplined mind over body. This pairing represents the professions of study of psychology because it's study of controlling the mind. Single-minded and obsessive with achieving a goal. When this pairing is quadrilateralized with Jupiter pairing, it can create a genius. So like with the Jupiter pairing right here, where is it? Right here. With Jupiter Ixion, like it strongly suggests that he's also very much a genius in terms of making content, especially because like he has the mindset to work towards it, and also Jupiter Chiron over here again, so it's heavily amplifying that he is very much a genius, especially in having a good public image in terms of being a content creator. But if we're just focusing on this pattern right here, he is not only that, but also like he is very much well concentrated, and even narrow-mindedness, especially with like how people perceive him as like likable. He is very much narrow-minded in terms of like he is able to take care of individuals, he's able to share and care about them, he's very much likable, well trusted, and so forth. But of course, like also the ability to attain power because of that likability. And like, yes, he's controlling. Yes, he is very much like narrow-minded in that perspective, or seeing that tunnel. But also like, he is able to at the exact same time like be very much well disciplined and how to react. He may analyze in terms of like how to react of like the situation to be friendly and to be approachable and so forth. Okay, the dog is just sneezing right now. Anyways, so with the Venus Ixion midpoint over here, like what this strongly suggests is that he is also very much like capable of being able to be focused when creating something to like his liking, or like working some type of like friendship. He concentrates or thinks about his friends quite frequently. Now with Jupiter Ixion, again, this is like the immense success and even like immense like good luck and so forth, like very much working well in his favor, especially in making content. Now with also the inclusion of the Jupiter Chiron midpoints, it's I kind of already mentioned it already. But this is the Golden Cinderella midpoint. So in other words, like he is very much like a real life Cinderella, he has a mindset and abilities to be a true quote Cinderella, as long as he is very much like well disciplined in the mind and how he thinks before he reacts type of ordeal, especially as a content creator and so forth. And again, because he does this, he does it with intentions of like being likable. He is able to be charming, charismatic, seem and be very much diplomatic at the exact same time. And in terms of his career, he's very much noteworthy in that manner as well. This also is very much a point where like super success. So again, the super success in being a content creator is the potential talents and skills where he is able to. And again, it's all broken down to like his ability to be concentrated on this component of like being successful and so forth. So let's look at another individual's chart. So let's see. Valkyrie. And let's see her. Let's look at sorry, I'm just trying to find a very interesting point. Let's look over here. And let's make this also the last chart we'll be looking over for today. So with Uranus, we're looking also at Pluto, Chiron, and the Chiron-Pluto midpoint. Sorry, I have no idea why I'm shaking. Not sure if we were able to see that, but come on. Not too sure. Chiron, Pluto. It's Chiron, Pluto, Uranus. So, as we see here in this symmetrical pattern, it is very much close to various degrees of being exact, just each point is literally a degree away from each other in some form of way. This is the furthest, this is also the furthest. These two are the closest to each other, but not to others' points, which is quite interesting. Anyways, so let's focus with each point. Let's focus on the planets first. Then we'll bring in the Chiron-Pluto midpoint into the mix. So since we're focusing on Chiron, Chiron is true love, it's soulmates, marriage, partnerships, charisma, career, reputation, esteem, distinctive, distinguishing appearance, noteworthiness, public recognition, success and fame, family, children, parenthood, free enterprise, economics, the economy, how you choose to make a living, progress, the new age, and the future. Those are many of the things that Chiron symbolizes over here. Now we bring in Uranus to the mix, which is of independence, authenticity, uniqueness, conformity, freedom, change, excitement, globalization, fame, the public, the media, broadcasting, entertainment, industry, high technology, the internet, astrology, and chess. So, with these two celestial bodies, we can already see that like how she chooses to make a living will very much be based online, and also in entertainment especially. So like online entertainment, this is the alignment for that. This also suggests that also like this could be the point where she makes a living or chooses to make a career online. Again, highlighting that point, and success online and a good public image online. Now we throw into the mix of Pluto. Pluto is also the celestial body in which confidence, so like she has very confidence of making a career online. Business, chops, business, and others, and also wealth potential, so she has a very strong potential to make money in her choosing of a career, which is online, or entertainment online. So this is where the power, her power essentially is from, and that success. So the attentions of success, so attention success online, or attention success of entertaining online is what she chooses to do with her free will. And again, with the immense success and positive public image, this is like also success and fame together. So very successful and very famous, which these two alignments have to do with fame as well. So super fame and also very much career. So super famous career online, or to do with entertainment as well. So a career online or career with entertainment.
No, with the Chiron Pluto midpoint into the mix. So, Chiron Pluto, this is the combined power and success, prosperous and powerful partnerships or marriage, noteworthy influence, compelling family ties and emotional relationships, notable success, highly profitable career. So, a highly profitable career online, or to do with entertainment, online entertainment especially. So, power for marriage or family, a person of power and vision. So, she's very much like a person who has very much powerful visions and what to do for her entertainment online. Or, let's see, apart from marriage or an unstoppable love affair. Mighty and financially strong, but no influences on happiness, extraordinary profit-making power. So profit-making power, especially with entertainment online, that she chooses to do as a career. So those are just some of the interpretations, but you kind of see how it just narrows in on the mere fact that like she make a very strong and useful career in online entertainment. In this case, the online entertainment is streaming as a content creator for gaming and also even in real life streaming and so forth. But that's what this pattern can strongly suggest and leans towards. So those are all the charts that we'll be reading on for today. I hope you enjoyed this stream overall. And I hope to see all of you soon. And hope you all have a wonderful day. Till then, see you soon. Bye.